Zunächst Power.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing sound.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome along to the Seddon Cricket Club versus the Movember 11 third instalment of the Test match. We have just come back from the drinks break. An argument could be made that Seddon Park won the first session. However, a strong fight back from Roundy and Kennedy, old BK, out in the middle there, currently to try and steady the ship again for Movember. Another good start from Hemant. Bowling quite rapid, this youngster, very slingy action. Argument could be made that he's one of the bowlers out of this Seddon Cricket Club team, shall we?
Hello. Oh, hey Dom, how's it going? Sorry, I just had some technical difficulties with the sound. I'm not sure if this one's working either, to be fair.
Geez, one-sided comms box, that might get slightly biased, shall we? So as Shui has said that you may or may not heard, we are having a few technical difficulties with the mics over in the comms box here. We are trying to remedy the situation. And Martha to Kennedy again. Another beautiful full ball that Kennedy has kept out. BK did suffer a ruptured Achilles in a fixture prior to the test last year, and he's let us know this is the fourth time he's picked up a bat since then. So he's doing quite well for a bloke that he reckons he hasn't had much cricket lately. Oh, another perler from Hemant, and it looks like it's edged through from Kennedy. And unfortunately, it's slightly wrong-footed, the wicketkeeper there, who has missed that and let it go through to the fence. Geez, that was a perler of delivery, that was. Almost as good as the one that removed that opening batsman. You know, could be wrong, but it looks like Roundy's saying, mate, why don't you just try it again? Martha charging and trying to find that edge again. And unlike lower levels of cricket, the full toss has not resulted in a wicket. Once again, a massive thank you to the man in blue out there, Andrew the Plank McLean, for giving up his time to umpire this test match for us. There's another beautiful full ball to Kennedy to finish out the over. And a sight that is only ever really seen in my dreams. There is one Brad Clark charging out into the middle of the pitch with a broom. I don't know if anyone actually asked him to do that, shall we? I do believe the sheriff has just decided to do that out of the kindness of his own heart. Great civil servant is the sheriff.
That is quite possible there, Dom. Just like to test my mic still, so if anyone's out there listening can message me and see if it's actually working, because I think it is.
I'm not satisfied with just sourcing out one end. The sheriff has charged down the other end to sort out the other popping crease too. What a man.
I'd just like to give a shout out to my good friend Ashley Roper for confirming that he can hear me. So
oh, sensational. Good. Good from you, Ash. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Right, yeah, so we've had some good chat that no one's even heard, which has been quite disappointing, to be fair.
There's single charges, and again, Roundy has flicked that very well off his pads. And the bloke's jogged through for a very comfortable two. And what you can't see on the camera here, team, is we do have a bit of a crowd building down at St. Paul's. So I would suggest if you can knock off work early to head down and make sure you still can get yourself a spot around the boundary there for best viewing options.
Yeah. Seats are going fast. I would agree with that.
And I'm sure Ben would love to look back watching this, knowing that his young boy Jamie Kennedy is actually on the boundary there, watching Dad get to work as well. He single charges in again. Another fuller ball around his legs, which is just padded back to him. Jeez, there's a lot of experience in that slip cord in there, Shuey. I'm feeling sorry for the bloke down at final there because there's a lot of running if he goes over them.
You're not wrong. There's a few old legs in that cord, isn't there?
Another full ball again here from single. Bowling to his plan. I believe the plan is to just bore Roundy down. Try to draw him into a false shot here.
Ooh.
Rinse and repair the last delivery there.
Yeah, see there, only singling there, you've seen a bit of movement in the air. It's doing a bit out there.
Oh, from personal experience, sure, I can promise you that ball is moving a mile out there.
That's exactly where I was going with that question there, Dom. So let's walk through that dismissal, shall we?
Oh, I don't think we need to bag on Babu that much, mate. It was an LBW decision. There's always contention in an LBW decision.
Yeah, I think there's been 2 people that have been out this morning, or this afternoon, to be fair.
Well, to be fair to that bloke that did open the batting there, Shuey, not only did he walk off thinking that he had just played a terrible shot, but talking to the rest of the cohort, it actually sounded like the ball of the century was delivered down to him.
Ball of the century.
Going fifth stump length, so it was a great ball to leave until it's seen back in a mile and took out the top of off stump.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like we do have a change in bowling.
Indeed, we do.
Possibly to make sure that they don't burn out the young buck. Number 8. Yeah. Or you can hear it now. Good. Change of bowler for Seddon with Bhatia charging in from the school end. That is Shan Bhatia. Bowling towards the road end. But yes, if we are going to look a little bit into the past there, shall we, and bring up that ball of the century from the young fella. It has already been brought up in many cricket chats. That top quality batsman is a part of, to be reminded there are 2 types of leaves.
There are indeed.
There are good and not so good leaves. Jury's out.
I don't think it is, to be fair.
I believe the jury's out.
I think most of your mates would have been watching that, and I'm pretty sure you just got messages saying it was a bad leaf.
Yeah, the uninitiated would see that as a bad leaf. Any bowler would probably try to tell you this is a bad leaf, but I attempted to not play a ball on its merits, and apparently it was more merited.
There's a cracking cover drive there from BK. Just stopped by the field. I think that was Ryan Preston, was it? He stopped that one on the covers.
Solid in the outfield is Ryan Preston. I do believe he was not as sharp and short, not catching cover last year in the test. Slight change in the field for bowling into the left-handed roundie. Oh, very full ball. And he's just got in front of it there. Well played down to the covers.
That was a very athletic stop there from Mr. Ben String. Kind of impressed with that.
I don't know if I'm impressed or if he's now just set the bar too high for the rest of his Seddon teammates.
True.
I'm sure that slip cord aren't going to be doing too much of that. Barty comes in again. Very well kept out there by Roundy.
There's a tidy first over. Just the one coming off it. Movember 11, 48 for 2 after 21.
Good steadying of the ship by these two gentlemen. And we were also very fortunate to have a very, very tasty breakfast this morning by the catering crew here out at St. Paul's. And I'd love to say that part of that that batter's first wicket was due to the sensational lunch they put on too.
Indeed, it was a very good lunch. Much appreciated.
Single to come charging in again. Movember 11, very privileged to have quite a few humans coming from around the North Island to play in our test match today. Another full ball kept out there by Kennedy. And fortunately, everyone, we do have Shuey here, who was a bit of a whiz with IT when it is working. And some prior preparation to the test starting, sending out some forms for some of these players to fill out, so we aren't just guessing about their lives outside of this beautiful game. Unfortunately, when BK was asked for nicknames for himself, he's put in BK, so extravagant man. Shouts going up for LBW, only the bowler is interested, and Plank has literally walked away. I think that is safe to say there's a not out decision. Single into Kennedy again. His BK is looking very solid behind that defence there.
Don't do it.
No, it's fine, it's fine. He's looking very solid behind that defence there. When he has tried to get a bit more aggressive with that front foot, hasn't gone as well as you'd expect.
Okay.
But he is still out there.
Just be clear, that's not a commentator's curse.
Oh, absolutely not.
Good work.
Even bringing it up, I believe that's still not a commentator's curse.
Okay. It's very solid. It's the end of another over. It was actually a maiden there from single. It's well bowled. 48 for 2 after 22.
And I believe in the words of our co-player from Movember 11, there were more blocks in there from his wife on a Saturday night. Thank you, Luke Wright, for the absolutely stunning line. I do appreciate it.
I think he's going to be upset you use it already.
I think he will.
Yep.
That's what happens when you're a bit slow getting into the comms box though,
Yeah,
Shuey. You
indeed.
get to use the good lines. Bart here again from the school end, coming through to Roundy. Beautifully flicked off the legs for a single. It's a pretty athletic wicketkeeper coming through for Seddon. Don't believe we do have the same coming from Movember 11, as one of our wicketkeepers is coming back from a torn Achilles. So hopefully he's not going to be charging around too much like that. Seddon boys getting their steps in for the day with this right hand left hand combination.
They certainly are. That was well left.
Yeah, it was. See, as we were talking about before, Shuey, there are good leaves and bad leaves. I believe the previous leave and that leave we've just seen can both fall into that same category of a good leave.
And we do have a few comments on the channel here. Mr. Ashley Roper again is coming loud and clear there on the chat. The only bad leave is the one you don't do, or something like that, is the quote there.
I'd be tempted to agree with Ashley there. So you do need to believe in the leave. Unfortunately, sometimes you just get a ball that jags back half the meter. Sometimes it happens. I believe that's what you bowl, Shuey. But here to Kennedy again.
Oh, that's
very well placed through the gully region.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
And I believe that's actually a spectator that's throwing the ball back. Very unusual for Hamilton there. It's actually come back. See how Bartier comes back against Kennedy. Few cars coming down the driveway now. Shuey, I can only assume that those are people coming in to watch the cricket. Highly doubt it's got anything to do with picking up school children.
Yeah, well, I think there's that time, isn't it? School's just about finished there, or have finished. Oh, there's a cracking cover drive.
Beautiful cover drive, which has got Preston on his bike. It's not Presto, actually. Very comfortable too there for the Mo boys.
As you could expect, the ground's a little bit wet from the morning's rain we had.
I believe the technical term is moist.
Okay, we can go with that.
Slightly moist in the outfield. I have just had it pointed out to me that Ben Kennedy facing the end of that over. I've just been informed who he did play for Hamilton. I don't know if I can get the words out of my mouth, if I'm honest with you, Shuey. He's
Why is that?
He's played for Fraser Tech. Jeez, that hurt. Almost just felt wrong saying it. Playing for Tech, but
Is that because you play for a rival club here in Hamilton?
oh no, just no one likes Tech.
Oh, okay.
Single by another full ball to Roundy from the school road end. But fortunately for BK, we're not going to hold it against him. He's played for Tech. But he is also the director of sport at Hillcrest High. So he's gone from one side of Hamilton to the other. We don't mind Hillcrest High. Great school, that. Is single strays onto the pads, but not picked up by Roundy. So fortunately, this next fact that'll be coming through, I cannot give our friend BK a curse on it because he's already passed the mark.
True.
He did mention that when he started playing, he was about 10 years old, and geez, that was a while ago for him. But he's pretty sure he got a golden duck in his first game.
That's unlucky.
So he's faced adversity right off the bat, his BK, but didn't let him get down. Obviously still loves the sport, being a director of it at a high school. As around he keeps out another full ball from single. And turning the clock back a wee bit as well for BK, but he did play in the Hamilton Boys High School First 11 with a Seddon Cricket Club president Kent Curry and Movember Cricket Club alumni Craig Bully Bullock. Oh geez, and then that other club comes up again, Shuey, but I can't do it. Can't do it.
So I can say it then. So he played for them, with them also at Fraser Tech.
I used to like Bully. don't know if I was in the same room now. Single, charging it again. I was under the impression that it came straight out of the middle of the bat, but he's asking for an LBW, which has been turned down.
Into the 24th over, 55 for 2.
Beautiful little partnership building here between Roundy and BK.
I guess we can, for us, he doesn't need much introduction, but Roundy, Robert Dunn, obviously Mr. Movember himself. I believe its official title is Country Manager of New Zealand, but he's just lives and breathes it, I think, eh?
Yeah. Fortunately, someone did actually explain to me what he does, as apart from just calling him Mr. Movember, because I was under the impression that there was a calendar coming out that he would be featuring in heavily. I do believe he's trying to get Brad Clark involved in that as well,
yeah.
but I digress. A little bit of a field change here as Ben played one shot through the covers, so they've decided to change the field.
Yep.
Oh, as Barty bowls another good ball on fifth stump. It doesn't jag back to take out off stump.
Yes.
It happens occasionally.
That might have been a good one to leave.
If only it didn't jag. But no, the groundsman done a great job this morning for both Seddon and Movember, making sure they could still get some play in today with quite a lot of rain this morning. Oh, as Barty finds the edge, but Kennedy's got over the top of the ball to make sure there was no risk involved, and it has gone down to the picket fences down the far corner for another boundary. It's an interesting setup, this field that they've got here for BK, I reckon, Shui, because they've got two blokes in ish. Oh, sorry, they've got one bloke in at a short-ish cover. He's just played two balls down, trying to get onto the front foot there. You as a bowler, Shui, would you take that man out of cover and basically say, you know what, you've edged a couple, keep trying?
Yep, well, there's another edge there, and there's your point disproven, I think, there. So, what do they got? They got first slip, kind of ish, maybe flow, maybe 1.5.
Yeah.
Yep. And we've got a wide gully there, and then a backward point, and then a normal point. So it is quite a squarish offside heavy field. You're right. But the ball is doing a bit off the pitch, as you pointed out earlier from your innings.
As I did see,
Yep,
yes.
So,
Or as I did not see.
yes, you might want to have a couple of slips in there, right?
Yeah.
Bring that short cover out, leave it open. So
Yeah.
So
I'm
he
even
tries to play
thinking,
for it.
because
Yep.
if you've got 2 points in gully, that to me, as a batter, you're thinking, okay, it's probably going to be a bit shorter. But he's going full, but he's not really got too many catching options in there for those edges that have come.
There's that fielder come into play though.
Another full ball. He's not afraid to get onto the front foot there as BK. Speaking of commentator curses there, Shuey, as you alluded to before, there may or may not have been a slightly misjudged leave earlier in this innings.
Yeah.
What our viewers may or may not have seen, depending on if we did have the scorecard come up, was one G Lane from the ACC, the Alternative Commentary Collective, come do a in between overs interview with the two opening bats. Now, a bit of history for you, Shuey. The same thing happened last year at the Test. Before the game started, G Lane came up to the two openers to have a chat. 2 balls later, one of the openers was dismissed. And then today, G Lane comes up to have a chat to 2 batters, and 2 balls later, there is a wicket.
Yeah.
So, for that poor bloke that got out first this morning, the only thing I can think of is it's a G Lane curse.
Yeah, he'd probably own that too, to be fair. He would embrace that.
Yeah, single strays onto the pads around you, just flicks around the corner for a single. going through some of the answers that our friend BK has sent through on some of his memorable sporting experiences. The single comes in again. As I mentioned, he was at the quarter-final for the 2023 Rugby World Cup against Ireland in Paris. Beautiful experience, being the minority surrounded by Irish fans to then win the game. Must have been nice to be an All Blacks game one.
Yeah, it would have been good.
Yeah, single launches down a slightly wider ball that again did not jag back in.
No, it didn't. Mind you, the wind is going towards. Oh no, it is going across the field, isn't it? Yes. So you're saying yours jagged back in against the wind as well?
It did, Shuey, it did. Oh, but he carries right back on the back foot. It's a beautiful shot for no runs, unfortunately. So go charging it again to BK. And well defended again by BK. And it looks like we may have a change of umpire at square leg.
It's the end of the 26th, Movember 11, 60 for 2. Bit of a rebuilding phase here to the early couple of wickets.
I know that our friend BK is director of sports, but he's directing traffic out there quite well himself.
Wow.
Don't worry, listeners, the jokes will not get better through these next 4 days. We have a sneaking suspicion we'll have Luke Wright out here at some point during the next 4 days for absolute calamity between the two of us and whoever is special enough to get some chance in the box. Bardia seems to be bowling a good line, both to Roundy and to BK. Seems to be finding the edge a little bit more for BK here, so possibly a little bit too straightish for Roundy. As I say that, he wraps him on the pads too. Darty charging in to Roundy. Argument could be made that was a good leave, I believe, Shuey.
That was a great leave.
I think one thing that we are known for now in the Movember 11 is that we do have a very strong belief in a leave.
Indeed.
If I do recall correctly, in the test last year, Luke from Rags, shout out to Luke from Rags, his leave was when he had not yet troubled the scorers. And then this year, the scorers have been ever so slightly troubled. So silver lining, Shuey, we have improvement.
Yeah. Another good leave there from Roundy.
Might actually have to pick Roundy's brain before we head off today, Shuey, just to have a bit of a chat about what lines I should be leaving. Beautiful atmosphere down here at St. Paul's. We've even got some of the younger school kids getting in a bit of training while they're watching some test cricket. As that one popped up a little bit on Roundy there, did well to get the hands out the way.
End of another over. That one was actually a maiden, 60 for 2.
For the uninitiated as well. A maiden over is where no runs are scored off and over.
That's true, our audience could be non-cricketing as well.
They could be my fellow Saturday players.
Okay.
don't see many of those in our grade. Especially if we have one Dylan Jeffries bowling. Shout out to DJ. Enter now.
Single to continue.
He's mainly been bowling it rounding. He has got a little bit onto his legs, so interesting to see the plan against BK here.
He's got some phenomenal figures.
He's
7.1 overs, 5 maidens, none for 3.
Jeez. I'll
outstanding.
be honest with you, Stu. I don't think I've bowled 5 maidens in my whole cricketing career. Seen a lot of good footwork from BK as well. Field drying out a bit, but we have seen some beautiful shots. And the ground's actually draining very well. Ball is travelling when it does go along the carpet as well. Oh! Single finds the edge and it's gone through the keeper and first slip. 2 more on the board for Movember. Goes down as 2 in the book.
Does. You have to call that as a missed opportunity, wouldn't you?
You could say it was an opportunity to believe in the leave.
Okay.
Definitely a missed opportunity for the Seddon Cricket Club there. Tough catch for first slip though with a diving keeper in front of you there.
Yeah, it would have been.
And unfortunately we don't have the usual follow-up to a missed opportunity in one-day cricket where the next ball goes to the fence, but good solid defence again from Kennedy. I feel like we've almost got wind coming in different directions here, Shuey. The trees down the far end behind Single seem to be brushing over his right shoulder. The tree to our left seems to be going straight ahead. Oh, he's gone straight through him.
That was a great delivery.
Single is a very happy man. He has broken the defences of Kennedy. And he has got the breakthrough that Seddon were desperately after. Beautiful partnership was building there between Roundy and BK.
Yeah, he's bowled extremely well this last 7 or so overs. He deserves that wicket.
Beautiful thing about Test cricket for you bowlers is you get a couple of maiden overs and the batters start to get a little bit itchy.
Yeah.
I don't actually think that was the case with Ben there, because he actually was doing quite well defensively too. So I think he's possibly just missed the wrong angle on that one there. Coming in for the Movember 11 is our new Mobro George. I do believe it's his debut for Movember. From the beautiful Ocean Beach Cricket Club down in the Hawke's Bay. Some could argue the real bay, as they have the Battle of the Bays.
Didn't Bay Plenty win that match this year?
Well, I don't know, mate. I'm from Northland. I don't care about anything outside of there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I believe it was the quarter-final, actually.
Yeah, Northland didn't do too well. We were nowhere near those
Pretty
quarterfinals.
sure Bay Plenty won.
Yeah.
Time was up. I scored a try in the corner to win it. Yeah, 1917 maybe, something like that.
Very close game.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the outfielders for Seddon Cricket Club are going to be a little bit happier now. 2 left-handed bats at the crease.
Yep.
Got to find another way to get their 10,000 steps in now. Singleton probably with his tail up after bowling some very economical overs and picking up a wicket. Solid start there from George. Always good to feel bad on ball earlier in the innings there, Shuey.
Yep, end of a successful over there for Seddon. Movember currently 62 for 3 after 28 overs.
Now listeners, with it being Movember as well, we do have a few events that are happening in and around Hamilton, organised by the great man Craig Bully Bullock. Unfortunately tonight's a little bit late to get yourself into the quiz team for a beautiful quiz night here down at Good George. There are a few different events that are happening around the place. Feel free to check out the Movember website as well. We do have the gentlemen, and I say gentlemen slightly loosely, from the ACC coming down to play against a St. Paul's Old Boys 11, which should be a very good night out, and there will be some beverages for sale on that night too. And we are about to share the QR code for you in the chat too, just to see if you do have anything you can contribute to our Mo space. It is greatly appreciated. Times are tough at the moment, but anything you can donate would be helpful, even if it's just being able to go a day without buying that coffee. As George gets his first runs for Movember, guiding that past what I can only describe as a truck-sized gap between first and fourth slip, as our gazebo tries to take us out in this gust of wind. Seddon Cricket Club got their tails up a little bit now. The scoring rate has slowed slightly. A couple of good overs down the far end from single, and now finding the edge as well. A bit of cloud cover coming across over here at St. Paul's. All is a little bit older, but it may still help with a little bit of movement in the air for these quicker bowlers. Ball's taking an age to get back to the bowler though. Good defensive pride there from George.
Yeah, just as you can appreciate, it's quite difficult to score or commentate and do the chat for the live stream as well. So I've just pinned the donations link, so if anyone out there is able to and willing, that would be much appreciated, and all proceeds obviously go to Movember.
Well played off the back foot there from George. For any of your listeners as well, feel free to send through any questions that you do have for Shuey or myself. More than happy to go through any questions that you do have too. We do have a new hashtag that I have seen from Carl in the chat there, which I do appreciate quite a lot. Hashtag believe in the leave or bereave.
It's a bit of a mouthful there, isn't it?
It is, but it's a good call there.
End of the 29th, Movember 67 for 3.
Seddon boys getting a bit of a G up from their captain Dan Fenwick to get through the overs a bit quicker. They have a bit of a mix in between experience and new age.
Feel like we can't talk about that.
Single charging in from the road end again into Roundy. Roundy gives it the full face. Sun is still peeking through the clouds here at St. Paul's. Crosswind is getting a little bit of bite to it. Hopefully it's not assisting the bowlers too much for the Movember batters. And the round he fends off another one from single. Another good full ball from single. I think these change bowlers that Seddon have brought in have decided, as opposed to trying to lure batters into a trap, it's just a bit more of a wicket-to-wicket approach.
Yeah, one would say it's perfect test match bowling.
Oh, very well down in the covers by that man.
Great stop.
Yes, it is the old adage of you miss, I hit, which can be quite frustrating as a batter, especially in test match cricket. And make sure you can get yourself settled. Roundy again, slight shuffle in the crease here to get him back in behind that ball there.
Well flicked off the pads there from Roundy.
He seems to be finding the fielders with ease, does Roundy?
He have another maiden though from single. That's some outstanding bowling. Still 67 for 3.
But here to come in again from the school end. I think very shortly, in an hour or two, there might be a little bit of coverage for whoever's going to be down at fine leg by the giant oak tree beside us. Make sure that they've slipped, slopped, slapped and wrapped as well. But here comes into George.
Something about left-handers, eh? Just looks so elegant. Up on his toes, plays that one through the covers.
Maybe that's what I'm getting wrong, Shuey. Maybe I'm actually just left-handed.
Fair enough.
I might have to give that a go at training. I don't think bowling left-hand is going to help me much, though. I think that's still going to be terrible. As you can see, viewers, there are many cars parking up on the outside on the road to watch our spectacle today. So again, come on down after you finish work, sit in the sun, watch the beautiful cricket. As George just pushes that one to cover again.
Yeah, play is going to be slightly extended today from the normal scheduled hours. So obviously we lost a couple of hours this morning due to the weather. We're doing 2 2-hour sessions.
Another good back foot defensive there from George. We do appreciate our Movember members that have joined us from out in the Hawke's Bay. Bit of a hikoi to get to Kirikiriroa for a game of cricket, but we do appreciate it. As Barty charges in again. Very large cloud coming across the ground there. I feel like the batters are very appreciative that it hasn't come down as the bowlers come charging in. Very well worked off the pads there by George.
Another over, Movember, 68 for 3.
Now, Shuey, legend has it that there is a batter in this Movember 11 that wears what can only be described as an antique whilst batting. Would you like to shed some light on the helmet?
The helmet?
The helmet.
I feel like that's probably a question for a later time. I think the viewers need to see the helmet before they can appreciate its glory. Do you agree?
I feel like we give it a backstory. We definitely give it a backstory.
Oh, have we got a change of bowler? Looks like we do.
Does indeed look like we do have change of bowler because we now have a wicketkeeper with a helmet on. This could possibly be Ben Stream.
Just trying to make out who that is.
See the. Oh.
Right,
I know Ben's out there, but I don't know who that is that possibly could be bowling with him.
I think that might be Finn Williams.
So, we've gone to spin now, Seddon Cricket Club. And we do still have quite an in-close field as well, so very attacking. We did have a question in the comms as well. I do believe it was Ash. How many stitches are there on a standard cricket ball? So it is a very good question. Those that are, as Finn comes in for his first delivery, bowls it out. It does vary between the ball type that you do have. I do believe anywhere for your test match balls, anywhere between 78 to 82 stitches around that centre seam as well. But again, can depend on the type of ball that you
does that vary from brand to brand? You've got the Kookaburra versus the Duke, etc.
It does indeed. So sometimes when you're looking at your Dukes, they have a few more rows of those stitches in there. So those ones you'll be close to your 82. Whereas your Kookaburra, since you've just got the two seams, those ones have the lesser amount in there. But that is a fantastic question.
It is.
Glad I knew the answer to that one. As George rocks back and has attempted to take out a couple of magpies. That ball has hit one of the few picket fences around the ground. Very good shot there from George.
Yeah, the Seddon team were bowling very, very tight, very wicket to wicket, and the run rate was quite low. I feel this has released the shackles a bit, to be fair. I mean, Singleton just got a wicket in the previous over, and he'd be quite upset to be taken off, I would have thought.
Yeah, one would have to wonder, is that a calculated change from Captain Fenwick to make sure he's not going to bowl out or over bowl single at that far end, or if he's requested to come off?
Possibly, yes. That is a good question. We can only speculate here though in the commentary box.
Oh, and we will.
Yeah,
we will speculate till the cows come home.
End of the 30 seconds, 72 for 3.
Who was bowling? Oh, Finn Williams. Yeah, that's still Bath here, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like Bart here will continue from the school end. As Roundy and George look to build upon another partnership as well. Ben Strang seems to be doing a lot of important note-taking throughout this. Man must be a journalist.
Oh yes. The jokes get better, mate.
Yeah, they do. Sensational defensive shot there from Roundy. And it also looks like that we've caused a slight traffic jam here at St. Paul's. People possibly watching as they're attempting to drive out. Has nothing to do with the time of day. As Barty charges in again. And that is a incredibly loud appeal from first slip for a ball that was probably missing a second set of stumps.
Yeah, I feel like it pitched outside leg as well. Quite a bit there. So. Yeah.
I do also think it would be lovely if we did get Plank a microphone. Plank is known to have a good quip or two in the armoury.
Well bowled, well defended. That would be called good cricket.
It is indeed, Shuey. Good bowling, good batting. It's just good cricket. Movember looking to build again after a few early wickets. Seddon did have that breakthrough a couple of overs ago. As George and Roundy, I'd imagine based off of Captain Cole's suggestion to bat for the rest of the day.
Yes, I think his instructions in the changing sheet before the innings were bat, and bat.
I do believe at some point he did say remember to leave the ball as well. Do remember that quite vividly.
Technically leaving the ball is part of batting though, right?
Yes, correct, correct.
Yeah.
As Barty gets on to the leagues of George. Nice little crowd building at the top of the pavilion of St. Paul's College here.
There's lots of people on the outside of the ground waiting to get into. There's a bit of a queue at the back of the pavilion there.
There is indeed. Who knew we'd bring in such a crowd?
No, yeah. It's pretty good cricket to be fair. Yeah.
Another solid defensive shot from George, and it looks like Roundy is about to ask for his cap.
It is the over, and I think that will be tea.
It looks like it is.
Cool, we'll take a short break. We should be back at around 4 p.m. for the final session of the day.
Welcome back, listeners. Post tea break here at St. Paul's College here in Kirikiriroa. The weather gods have smiled upon us again since the tea break, and it is nothing but beautiful sunshine out there for Roundy and George to get back into their hard mahi. Looks like Finn Williams to continue from that far end, bowling to Roundy. Roundy has decided to remove his helmet in a alpha male type move. One can only hope that there will be words flying now that there's not a grill in the way as well. Feel free to keep the questions and comments coming in, team. We do have quite a few of you coming in with, thank you Ash, some great questions, as well as some great hashtags that have come through there as well around the leave. As Finn starts off with the dot ball up against Roundy there.
Yeah, I do have a concern about one of the comments there from Mr. Nick Loy. He's Australian, so talking about balls and stitch-ups and ball tampering, you could say, being an Australian, so that's a bit of sandpaper possibly as well, so wouldn't trust that man, to be fair.
Well, I have a confession to make, shall we?
Oh dear.
As a cricket tragic, I do fall prey to the all the gear and no idea mentality. So I actually have a bat upkeeping kit in my bag, which does contain some sandpaper for if I do need to replace a toe guard on my bat, which has not happened in the last 2 years, but I have it there in case I need it.
What else is included in this kit?
We have a fair bit of tape. We have another bat face cover, an extra grip,
Wow.
bit of electrical tape.
Is it the fiberglass tape? Is that what
Yeah,
it is? Yeah.
bit of fiberglass tape as well as electrical, just in case the handle starts rolling up a bit as well, and it needs to come back down. As Finn rolls in again to Roundy. Like a maiden to start off with.
That's a rather fast over too.
Yeah, flew through it. Good start from Seddon Cricket Club there. Some beautiful defensive shots from Mr. Movember Roundy.
Young man to continue from this end.
Does look like it is Barty to continue.
I was having a conversation with him before play actually. He was shown there, and he's actually just recently got into the finance industry. Yep. Bit of.
We're getting to that age now, aren't we? Aren't we, Shuey? Where these people are starting their careers.
Yeah, we're on the wrong side.
We're on the wrong end of that career trade.
Yeah.
But no, it is actually quite cool to see from Seddon, because there is a plethora of experience in their slip cordon. So they have got some less experienced, less matured legs out in the outfield.
They do indeed, yeah. There's a fair bit of youth in that team.
Barty charging in from the school end ground again. Dan Fenwick was captain of, Dan Fenwick, the current captain of the Seddon Cricket Club, was lovely enough to remind me to believe in the leave during the tea break as well.
Yeah, to be expected, to be fair, isn't it?
I don't believe I'll hear too much else in terms of comms from anyone over the next few days.
I think even the umpire was having a bit of a word to you, wasn't he?
Plank is a good man. As Barty goes into George again.
I think he was more laughing at you, to be fair.
He was. He is a great man as Plank. He even said, I've got a feeling Dom doesn't want me to say anything, but geez, it's hard.
Yes.
I think I could be wrong, but I think that if he did say something, it probably would have been the first time a batter would have got a send off from an umpire.
Yeah, indeed.
Interesting field setup again here for Barty. He's got a very square fine leg. He seems to be bowling a bit of a back of the length outside off. Ring field on the offside there. So I'm thinking there's going to be a bumper very shortly in terms of that setup.
Big shout. feel that pitched outside leg again, to be fair, from this angle.
Oh, even from behind the computer screen, I can see it. Surely. And again, a big thank you to that man out there in the blue, Andrew the Plank McLean, for coming out to umpire. Both the batters from Movember so far and Seddon Cricket Club have been saying he's been doing a fantastic job out there. Long may it continue, as long as he doesn't fire me.
Well, when you leave it as well as you, mate, I don't think you'll have to. So I can help that. That was good.
Gotta love it when bowlers give you batting advice. To be fair, I don't think anyone new to cricket would be able to help me out with if I should have or should not have left that ball.
Yep.
Bhatia charging into Roundy. Oh, a little bit of a stutter there. Bit of pressure on the field. Pressure's building from Seddon Cricket Club. It is a test match. However, you are in a little bit of a shorter format mentality from our usual club cricket, so
Indeed.
you get that itch to rotate strike.
We're in the 35th over, 76 for 3, and that's normally about the time we start launching in a 40-over game, is it not?
Yeah, 100%. You'd also start to see a few more of the fielders going toward the boundary in certain areas, such as cow corner.
Yep.
Especially if you do have a spinner bowling. But Seddon are backing Finn here. I don't actually think there's anybody outside the circle for him. Both Movember batters were saying that there doesn't seem to be too much turn from the areas that he's bowling currently. As he comes into Roundy again. And again, listeners, we have put a QR code into the chat box there if you do have anything that you could donate through to our Movember effort to help keep raising funds for looking at men's physical and mental health as well. No need to buy that cup of coffee tomorrow, so you can help out some guys that are in desperate need of it.
Yeah, just a slight correction there. It is actually a link. Yeah.
A link.
Just
My
URL.
apologies, Shuey.
Yep, sorry.
Tech is not my forte.
Yeah, just don't want people looking for a QR code and they can't find it, right? So just clear that up.
Jeez.
One seemed like it was very close to the stumps there.
He's almost tried to go around his legs there. But I do believe from his bowling action, it should turn the other way.
Maybe it was the umble.
Yeah, it could have been the umble. I didn't watch that one come out of the hand, to be fair. As Roundy pats that one out to what I could only describe as a not quite short mid-wicket.
It's another very quick over and another maiden. It's 2 in a row from Finn.
It's good bowling for that far from Finn, isn't it?
It is. 76 for 3.
There is a very distinct difference in number of games played out there in comparison to the ones that have not played many games and how quickly they get through in between overs out there, Shuey.
It took me a while to work out where you were going with that, but I agree.
I did get a bit stumbled on my words, I'll give you that. Doesn't happen too often.
Yeah.
As Bhatia charges in against George.
It's well defended. Another fun fact, I was talking this morning with Sean and Nathan, actually, he moved here from India for about 25 years ago. He actually coached when he was a young snapper.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Back home?
No, here in New Zealand.
Oh, here?
Yeah.
Sure. So he's brought him through himself.
He has. He's
Good
put
man.
him on.
Oh, George has pivoted beautifully off the back foot there to send that very square fine leg on a bit of a hecoy to go retrieve the ball. Beautifully swiveled off the back foot there. Like you said, Shuey, there's something about left-handers.
Oh, there is,
There's just
isn't
that extra elegance.
Yeah, indeed.
I don't like it.
You don't like it.
I don't like it. But again, like I said, Shuey, maybe I've just been doing it wrong. Maybe I actually am left-handed.
A few of the fielders doing a bit of stretching in the field, obviously. It's nearing the end of that 40 overs, as we touched on before.
That fine leg's gone even. Oh, okay. Interesting field setup here. So we.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
He's gone.
and he's just popped it up to. Was that gully?
It is.
Oh. And after what possibly was one of the shots of the day so far, George has unfortunately been removed from Bati here at the schooling ground.
Oh, shit. The gazebo was taken off.
Gazebo has decided to try and make its own hikoi out of the way. Make the use of the wind.
Just trying to work out who caught that one.
I think it was Finn, wasn't
Was it Finn? Yeah, we'll go with Finn. That was a very strong gust of wind.
It was.
Just to give the viewers some context, the gazebo's on a slab of concrete, so we can't put any pegs in there. We've got some rope tying it down to a pole, but it's not quite doing the job.
And the wind came from the other direction.
Who have we got coming in now? Is that Mr. Loft himself?
I believe
Cam?
it is. So we've had one Ocean Beach Cricket Club member disappear. I believe Cam is also from the Ocean Beach Cricket Club. I'm sure with the amount of humans that pride themselves on being the Ocean Beach Cricket Club members will correct us if we are wrong.
Yeah.
And a debut for Cam as well, I believe.
Yeah, I think I do recall he was picked for the very first Test match we had, but I think he got appendicitis or something like that, and he couldn't make it. Yeah,
Did indeed, yeah, a couple of weeks out.
Yep.
Very unfortunate for
Very
him.
bad, yeah, very disappointing. So it's good to see him finally be out there.
Yes, unfortunately, those injuries do become a cracked window for some cricket tragics, so they then get to experience being in a cricket test, and then get left in the comms box because they don't know how to leave the ball. Bhatia charges in, slightly shorter ball.
Wow, it's aggressive first one there from Kev.
To be fair, the instructions from Captain Cole this morning for Movember, as you said, we were bat.
Yep.
At no point did he say defensively or aggressively. Yes, Bhatia charging again. Slightly more subdued shot from Cam there. Good chance the Seddon Cricket Club will begin through a few more yards now that we have the right hand left hand combination back. Still two in the slips for Seddon Cricket Club as well.
I must say, it's coming out of the middle of the bat there for Cam first up.
End of a successful over for Seddon Cricket Club with the removal of George. Movember Cricket Club 80 for 4 after 37. I do believe that it is Ryan Preston that is under that helmet for jumping in at a short square leg for Finn from the road end. As you can see behind the bowler's shoulders there, traffic is a bit more free flowing. All the car parks have been taken in the St Paul's car park from the spectators. Doesn't mean you can't still come down and watch some absolutely beautiful cricket. A couple of car parks out on the road there. Still a few seats left, but you don't want to leave it too late. Still want to make sure you're prepared for the quiz night tonight. Slightly fuller from Finn there. Unfortunately, Roundy cannot penetrate it through the covers.
Good use of words there, Dom.
Finn seems to be flighting a little bit more now. I don't know if that's He's seen a wicket go at the other end. He reckons he's going to have to try something different to break through Roundy now.
I say he does bowl rather fast, doesn't he? He gets through these overs.
I don't believe he's here to fornicate with the Arachnids.
Okay.
He's dropped that one a little bit short.
Oh.
And Roundy's dropped a little bit short of the fielder there. Slightly aerial from Roundy, but single nonetheless. Ryan Preston getting through the metres from short leg to short leg. Could be an interesting battle here. The left armour through to the right hander. It's gone a little bit leg sideish there.
Another over. 81 for 4.
I think we've had a couple of good partnerships here for Movember here, Shuey, but you have to feel that Seddon's on top currently. Obviously, with that latest wicket to 4, the tails will be up as well.
Indeed. So I was just having a look at the partnerships then on the screen there.
Bhatia to continue from the school end.
It's a beautiful cover drive, isn't
It's
it?
a stunning cover drive. Again, no penetration through the covers.
Yeah, indeed.
Beautiful day to be batting for the Movember 11. Well worked off the pads there from Roundy. Poor Finn down at fine leg. He's having to get through some metres going from fine leg to fine leg for the right left hand combination. Possibly a new tactic from Roundy and Cam, just to rotate strike and tire out the bowlers.
Oh, wow.
A new tactic here from Bhatia. He's brought in cover a little bit closer. He's dropped that one a fair bit shorter to Cam. I feel he might be peppering him a little bit more with some shorter pitch deliveries.
Yeah, Roundy was describing the bounce as a bit tennis bally in the break there, so it's got to be careful not through your shot before the ball arrives. Over that cover fielder.
Beautiful shot there from Cam. He's placed it over cover. Easy 2 for the boys there. Now, Shuey, for any of those that either haven't played on grass before or just aren't familiar with that terminology, walk through, what do you mean by tennis ball bounce?
I was afraid you were going to ask me that question.
Would you like some help with it?
Yeah, you have a go at explaining that. Yeah.
So it's almost a little bit more of when it hits that deck, it slows down a lot more than what you think. So it's still going to bounce a fair bit, but as you said, Shuey, you don't want to get through that shot too early, especially if we look at some of these quicker bowlers that Seddon had up top. With that tennis ball bounce, you see the ball, you're like, cool, this is a shot I can play. It bounces and it comes down that fraction slower than what you think it was going to, and you're a little bit early through the shot. That's what you were meaning to say, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was just going to expand on that a little bit as well. When you can, obviously there's a couple of different tennis shots, so we might have to explain those. So you've got the top spin, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would more spin the ball forwards, so it would keep it a bit low. Whereas tennis ball, like you could undercut the ball, backspin it, and then it would bounce up higher and sort of spin backwards. But tennis ball, I think what we're saying here is obviously there's no spin on a cricket ball when you're bowling it, or very little. So it's just hitting and kind of stopping in the pitch a bit, and then sitting up a bit higher than usual, right?
Yeah. I thought you were going very off track when you started talking about it spinning, Chewy. I'm not going to lie to you, I was a bit concerned.
I was thinking about maybe a golf reference there as well, but yeah, I don't think we confuse anyone a bit more than we have already.
Alrighty, fin to continue from the Davies Corner Road end into roundy. Ooh. It was just placed that along the carpet out to point. Another beautiful forward defensive from Roundy. Fin to continue over the wicket to Roundy. And in classic spinner style, there has been a defensive shot that's come out of the middle of the bat and you hear an audible groan.
Yeah.
As a part-time member of the spin group, I can appreciate that. Seems to be a bit more chat coming out of the Seddon Cricket Club boys now. A bit more excitement.
There's another very fast over. That's 40 gone. 84 for 4.
It's interesting that they have Rhino under the helmet. I don't believe he's bowled anything at Roundy's legs. Interesting field placement.
I guess he might be there for the one that grips and rips off the pitch a bit more. Maybe a bit of bat pad pops up.
Hopefully. He's a bit far back for a bat pad.
Possibly.
But, yeah.
Reminds me of Ajaz Patel in the Test match in Mumbai. Bat pad spin, and then Will Young, I believe it was, under the lid. Took a beautiful diving catch, didn't he? Yes.
Barty is doing a marathon spell here from the school end.
He's into his 11th over.
Jeez.
Oh.
Another full ball is just managed to penetrate through mid wicket.
For a single, they actually look quite elegant, I must say. They've been a right-handed batsman. It was quite a nice on drive.
And poor Finn having to get through the kilometres from the right hand to left hand fine leg. He even has to chase for the ball now. Good rotation of strike here from the Movember boys.
I think that's right. Just that left-hand, right-hand combination, just straight on the hips a little bit on this line there. Yeah.
It's very hard to get that consistency for the bowler if he's having to constantly change his line.
That was a good leave.
It was a good leave. We've seen a few of those today, haven't we, Shuey?
Yep.
Quite a few. Even some early on. Must admit as well, Shuey, I'm very excited tonight for the quiz night. Should be a very good time. The Movember team should be very well represented. Nicely flicked off the legs there from Cam. Run rate slightly skyrocketing after this over here, Shuey. Doing very well at rotating.
We are running at 2.14 for the innings.
Nice. Finn getting some extra yardage in from this fine league job he's got. Getting a lot more sound out of the Seddon Cricket Club now. Boys have either had an extra bit of food at tea, or Colin Hickey has put in something beautiful in that Gatorade picture.
Well, they could be buoyed by the 4 wickets they've taken already.
Nah, nothing to do with that. Another beautiful defensive shot there from Roundy to finish out the over. Movember 87 for 4 after 41. Looking like we're having a slight field change. Oh no, we now have a deep square leg for Finn bowling from the far end.
That's interesting.
I feel like we haven't actually seen too many go that direction, so it's either a change of bit of a change in tact. He's going around the wicket as well.
Yeah, okay.
So Ryan Preston is either in a lot of trouble, or it's a double play, or a double bluff, I should say. He's floated the first one up. This could be a good setup idea here from Finn.
I like
Send a square leg back to say, you know what, 1 or 2 might be short, and then floating up to try and get him to hit in that direction.
Ooh, that one's come straight off the bat, straight up.
The old Ryan Preston would have got to that. Yes, Finn continues in from the Davies corner end.
I guess that's the beauty of Test match cricket, right? So you've got a game within a game. The bowler's trying different plans, field's changing, and it just adds that extra element to the matches, and that's why Test match cricket is
elite.
Is the best, right?
It is elite.
There's nothing compares.
None of the slap and tickle for a T20.
Exactly.
As Shuey was saying, listeners, games within a game within a game. So it's not only Dan Fenwick's plan for Seddon, it's obviously Finn's plan for his bowling, and then you've got the batters who've got their own plan for how they want to approach both the innings as well as the separate bowlers too.
Wow.
And he has been drawn into what I could call a false shot. There has many Seddon Cricket Club members with hands on heads. I don't believe that's missed by much.
No, that was a maiden over 2 by Finn there.
Possibly reasoning why that shot has come out from Cam. He's had 5 dots and gone, you know what, I need something, and tried to go big.
That's the whole mentality, Test match cricket, right?
Yeah.
Don't need to do that. Plenty of time.
All day. You can even leave the ball.
Wow. Yep, you can leave the ball.
You need to believe in that leave.
Just got a slight hold up and play here. Well,
I believe we have a change of gloves.
I think we've got a change of bowler actually, so I think the helmet might be coming out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we have the premier bowler for Seddon Cricket Club coming back on.
That was a marathon effort by Chardin.
It's a great effort from Bhatia from the schooling ground. But we have Hemant Akula going back on.
10 overs in his first spell, 1 for 22 with 4 maidens. Not a bad return.
Earlier viewers would have noticed a sensational bowling effort from this young kid earlier in the day. Removing one of the Movember openers, what has been described as the ball of the game. One of the Seddon members remarking that it jagged back half a metre. It's a long way for a ball to be jagging back.
Just checking the comments coming in on the YouTube stream, so keep your questions coming in. I do have a comment there from Carl Delaney saying that he's enjoying the commentary, and he reckons that we should be on Sports Cafe-ish, which I think is probably a bit of a stretch, to be fair.
I mean, to be fair, if Matt Heath would like to remove himself from the buffoon part, because I believe everybody else on that show has sporting credentials, which I don't believe we possess. Yeah, Samantha's found the edge of the bat of Roundy already in this over. I think this is going to be a good battle here. Roundy does have the patience of a saint. He does have to deal with a lot of us larrikins in this Movember cricket setup.
Just to back up that comment, he's on 20 off 107 balls.
Oh, marathon innings here from Roundy. This is why we love the bloke. He's gone out there with instructions to bat, bat, and that's what he's doing. He's sticking to the game plan. But I think the rest of us could have done that. Marth charging in again. Ooh. Slightly shorter ball. It's an interesting tact again. He's got a very square fine leg. So the speed that's going down, Roundy just needs to get a little bit of something on that. You know, if he's in the runs there.
Yes. It's quite tidy bowling there, I must say. That's feels like he's just sort of ambling in, but he gets through the crease and I think it slings it in there and whips it in quite well actually.
I'll tell you something for nothing there, Shuey. It was quite surprising the first couple. As you said, he doesn't charge in, but it's a very quick whip around with the arm.
Yeah, very, very difficult to face, I'd say, being a bowler. Yeah, as Carl has pointed out in the chat, that is some great leaves, unlike the wizard from this morning. Sorry. I don't think we can let that one go for today, to be fair.
Today?
All the rest of the test match.
Oh, another beautiful leaf. Don't think I've seen that many leaves on an oak tree before.
Trying to picture what an oak tree looks like, to be fair.
Should we go with Cody? Yeah, a Cody tree instead.
Lots of leaves?
Lots of leaves.
Yeah. Into the 43rd, 87 for 4.
Yeah, appreciate that. Sure, usually the joke works better if you don't have to explain it, but
yeah, well,
still got there.
Yeah, we got there.
Another big thank you to one of our other Movember members, Stevie P. Not only was he helping Shuey out at the start here with a bit of the scoring,
He was.
He's also out there as a square leg umpire currently too, as Finn comes in again.
Big shout.
Looks like Cam's played all around it.
Wow.
The plank is not moved. But yeah, Stevie P made the Hikoi down from Auckland. Did a presentation. Stevie P was the largest individual fundraiser for the Movember Cricket Club last year, which is an awesome effort. As Cam knocks that through for a single. Great man is Stevie P. He was lovely enough to tell us a bit about his Movember journey and his journey with his mental health. Always gets me a little bit choked up, if I'm totally honest. Yep. It's a good story that he got through to the other side of that. As Finn lumbers in again to Roundy, who has just placed it to first slip for Dan Fenwick. And Roundy, I feel, will be filthy with himself after that, after his amazing marathon innings there.
Yeah, he'll be very disappointed, I would say.
Seddon currently just have that knack of picking up a wicket when that partnership just starts to get a little bit settled.
They do, yeah. They're definitely on top at the moment.
As we see the replay there, possibly just slightly heavy in their hands playing at that ball there. But a wicket again for Seddon Cricket Club there.
Just trying to see from our commentary position, which is quite far from the boundary to be fair, who is in next. We think it might be Luke Wright. Another Ocean Beach.
Another Ocean Beach Cricket Club man. We're slightly overrun, but we don't mind it.
Yep.
The wizard also doesn't have his glasses on.
Nor do I, actually.
Just waiting for him to turn around should be great.
It is in fact Luke. We have to confirm that.
Which is Luke Wright for one of his Ocean Beach cricket compatriots. That's W-R-I as opposed to just R for right. Luke loves a bit of chat as well, so I don't think he'll be disappointed in the slightest to have Ryan pressing under his nose. As Finn comes in again. It's a very big step forward to get over the top of that bounce there. Again, Shuey, it's always good to get bat on ball at the start of the innings. We have also had a request come through, see if we can get an interview with Finn Williams-Moe. We've been told that it's 21 years in the making and it's still struggling to come out. We at the Movember team are very aware of this. One of our compatriots, Matt Butcher, is in the same boat. End of a successful over for Seddon Cricket Club. Movember 11, 88 for 5 after 44.
There is a bit of support coming through in the comments too for Movember, saying that have faith to defend this total, even though it may be a small one so far. So that's putting a lot of pressure on the bowling lineup.
Captain Colin Shaw did say that we did bat down to 11. He did not make any comment on what we bowled to. But I have no doubts at all that our bowlers will be able to back this up.
It's cooler, it's actually coming around the wicket now. It's a bit of a change again. See, the plans in place for Seddon are running few and far between, I should say. They're actually getting on top of things and they're changing things up quite well.
I think Fenwick's decided that it's a bit more of an attacking style now. They played defensive for a while. As Cam just works that off the hip for a single. Now, I could be wrong, but I do believe that Luke had actually filled out a bit of his getting to know you as well.
He may have.
Well, he does love a bit of chat, so I would not be surprised if we do have some interesting answers for him here. And what could only be described as a Manus Labuskakni no from a good shot there from Luke.
That's an interesting name you bring up there, Wizard.
Labuskakni.
I think that is the correct pronunciation, being South African himself. Would you not agree?
I would hope he would. I did see a interview that he had done with the grade cricketer as Nathan Lyon, also known as Gary for some reason.
Yeah.
He actually just calls him loose bus change.
Right.
So I asked him about the proper pronunciation. Yeah, it was indeed Labuskakni.
Yeah.
But apparently the Australians struggled with it, which I can understand.
Indeed.
Whoa, slightly different tact here. I believe he's trying to get Luke into a bit of a pull shot there. Telling the big man, come on, give it one. One of the interesting things that Luke has put through for his getting to know us as well is an interesting nickname. As we watch this delivery come down. Supposedly, and we think we've got the right information, supposedly he is called Marmite because you either love him or hate him. So far, I am a lover of Luke Wright. It's a good bloke, good chat. Is a month launches another one into his legs. And he actually hails from the Taradale Cricket Club, which is the home of Martin Crowe, Ajaz Patel, one of the Bracewell brothers, as well as Colin Shaw. I would like to assume that Luke has put himself in that same bracket of player calibre as well. Finn about to come in again with Movember on 89 for 5 after 45. Finn coming in from the Davies Road end into Cam. Deep square leg. Ben Strand's been put out to deep square leg. He's been dispatched. My apologies, listeners. I have been stitched up by my co-commentator.
To be fair, man, I'm doing 3 jobs at once. Come on.
Yes, he's doing a good job, Shuey. Nickname is actually Lofty, as it's his last name.
Well,
should have been a giveaway.
Yeah, really, it should have been.
But it has been a long day for us. As Finn comes in again.
Oh,
a bit more of an expansive shot here from Cam. Not too much risk in the shot that he's played there, though. There's nobody out there. And that is very well pulled away over almost mid-wicket area.
Okay.
Anything you do?
We've just got Roundy joined us in the commentary area. We're just having a quick chat about his innings, but he doesn't really want to talk about it right now, so we'll just leave that for a bit.
As Finn follows up that half tracker with a good fuller ball to Cam. Still an interesting tactic here from Finn, deep square, but he's not overly dropping it too short for Cam. And of course, as soon as I say it, he's popped one onto the legs that Cam's just dropped out to.
Hand-eye lofty, doesn't he? Sit out the middle.
Yeah. As Roundy's just pointed out, I'm not sure if you heard that or not, but yeah, he's got great hand-eye Lofty has. Hand-eye coordination, sorry. I'll just explain that to the viewers who are non-cricketing again.
So he comes in again to Luke, who screeches at his non-striker that there's no run. Not sure if our listeners will be able to hear that.
Nah, hopefully they can.
Yeah, that primal noise that is coming out of Luke.
It's into the 46th over, 94 for 5.
Not too many bowlers used by Seddon Cricket Club so far today. Slightly longer spells, which I don't mind. Just the 5 bowlers so far.
Would that not be a good split for a test team? 5 bowlers, 5 batters, 6 batters?
Depends if they bowled all the bowlers.
True. Oh, Mr. Ben Strang bowls.
Ben Strang's
he bowls
definitely
some
a bowler.
very good
Dan
leg
Fenwick
spinners.
is definitely a bowler.
Yeah.
As Young Amount comes in again. That one has gone down the leg side though.
That is true. We've had a comment that the old boys need to keep fit for the 5 days, so maybe they're holding some of them back.
Possibly make sure they don't get too tired full batting.
Well, yeah. Well, hope they're not batting long, to be fair.
Yeah, that was my ploy.
Wow.
And Luke has almost literally pulled his batting partner through for his leg by there.
I'm sure I heard a shout of 2 Lofty come on, and they proceeded to jog the single.
Yeah. I don't think Cam was having a bar of it.
No. Cooler is bowling very, very well though.
Super stuff from the young commit. There is a lot of movement in that defensive shot there from Luke. Channeling is in his madness. Do we know what time we were finishing up today here?
Yeah,
Shirley?
this last session we kicked off at 4 p.m, so we're going for 2 hours, so
Okay.
it should be a 6 p.m. finish.
Cool.
So plenty of time to get down to the ground.
Let's be honest, team, if you are living in Hamilton, it's going to take you 10 minutes to get anywhere, so you have plenty of time to get down and watch some quality cricket. You are obviously more than welcome to stay home and listen to the sultry voices of Shuey and the Wizard, though.
Yeah, there is free parking, so no need to worry about paying for anything.
Yeah, beautiful back foot punch there from Luke. Don't know if it's going to be going all the way, but he is running very hard. Beautiful shot and good running from the Ocean Beach contingent.
Is that 3 runs there? It was.
First 3 of the day. Just on that free parking as well, word on the street as well, Shuey, is that there is a member of the Movember Cricket Club that isn't in the playing 11 today that is more than happy to valet park those cars. Shout out to Liam Watkins for offering that service.
Yeah, it's very kind of him, isn't it? That one's edge past the keeper.
And it is an edge. I didn't hear a noise, I'll be honest with you, Shuey, but there's no other signal from Plank, so it has just missed the keeper.
That was an expensive over in the context of the day's play, going for 7. 102, that's the 100 up for Movember actually.
Well done.
Yes, as the crowd erupts into applause. Yes.
Sorry, Shuey, I couldn't quite hear you there over the noise of the crowd.
It was very loud, wasn't it? Yeah. 102 for 5 after 47.
As it erupted.
Williams to continue.
Bit of a marathon spell again from Williams. I mean,
No, he's into his 9th over. It's,
yeah,
I'd say it's
not
typical.
bad for a spinner, yeah.
Well,
in this context.
Yeah, yep. Test match cricket, remember, so you can be bowling 10 over spells quite easily.
Oh, athletes could, Shuey, I'd agree. As you saw, I could barely bat for 3. In terms of intent, there's a bit of a change in this partnership, isn't it?
There is. I feel like Luke is a very, or Marmite, sorry, his name is a very aggressive batsman. I can say this from experience, having played Ocean Beach Cricket Club down in Hawke's Bay there, and a lovely Ocean Beach ground that is. Pretty sure he put me over the fence a couple of times.
And you may have heard the audible or no on that one there, team. Unfortunately, Luke has just smacked that one straight to mid-wicket. And from how hard he's just hit his pads, I don't think I'd like to be in that changing room.
Looks like it. Just as another partnership looked like it was going to get underway, another breakthrough from Seddon. Bowling very well again. We think the man himself is walking out to the middle.
I do believe that is a walk of authority. Absolute authority. The man, the myth, the legend, that is Brad the Sheriff Clark. They had a bit of an early trip this morning, some of those Ocean Beach boys. They started from Taupo.
They did, didn't they?
Word on the street is that they did manage to stop off in on the way in to Hamilton. Stopped off at McDonald's. Except the sheriff was after a zinger. He told the poor lass behind the counter that he wanted a zinger, and she actually got one for him. He's just that good.
So you're saying he got KFC food from a McDonald's.
He did indeed. He did indeed.
That is some authority right there, isn't
Yeah.
it?
You don't disrespect the sheriff.
No.
You certainly don't shoot the sheriff. Maybe the deputy. Ferd with his tail up, lumbering into the sheriff. Good forward defensive shot there from the sheriff. Not only is he a good player himself as a sheriff, he's actually quite the coach. He actually managed to coach his boy Will Clark into the CD setup. But he will take absolutely no plaudits for that. I promise you that. Well kept out for the sheriff. Again, successful over for Seddon. Movember 102 for 6 now after 48.
Yeah, there was indeed actually a wicket made in there from Williams. So he's bowling very well. With figures of 9 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 11. That's outstanding.
Jeez. It's beautiful looking figures. I do believe we're starting to see a few more wickets falling from that far end though, haven't we? I don't think we've seen too many wickets fall from this end. Taylor 2 pitches, I think.
Yeah,
2 halves of the pitch.
Kubati and Killer from this end, haven't we? And they got 1 wicket apiece, so 4-2 split, you could say.
Yes, Cam works that one off his pad for a single. And the sheriff doing what he does best, controlling the situation here, managing his time. Now the charges in again, and as expected, the sheriff has believed in the leave.
It is a great leave.
If only you could have taught the wizard. Not doing fucking Robocop. Fortunately, the sheriff was lovely enough to fill in the getting to know you form as well. There's a couple of nicknames that have come up that one of them just not going to be used. It's a shocker from his, what I can imagine his either cohort of co-workers or somebody who was born a very long time ago. But he is known as the sheriff, but he is also known as the hammer. I don't know if that's from people he works with that aren't his colleagues, or if his colleagues have come up with the hammer. He is the strong, silent type, but I definitely wouldn't want to be on his wrong side.
Hammer of the law, maybe?
Quite possibly.
Yeah. I'm not going to repeat that because the sheriff, we had a comment from the crowd just around the commentary box here, but I'm not repeating it.
Even though the sheriff does not have an earpiece in, he will be able to hear every word.
He'll be watching his batting every ball, and he'll know
whilst he's out there. Oh, quick as lightning as the sheriff. Great run through there.
It is the end of the 49th over. 104 for 6.
And as you may have picked up from the constant reference to Brad Clark being the sheriff, he has answered a question slightly vaguely, but I think we can pick up where we're going with this of what do you do to pay the bills And the response was, I don't, I'm a government employee. Very, very underpaid, our frontline employees. Especially for the amount of money they get through. Umpire Plank having a bit of a chat to Brad Clark there. Brad possibly thinking he's bringing a bit of disrespect to the light blue shirt.
Williams to continue. I feel like that ball's been hit in that area a couple of times now.
Interesting field placement from where Preston is. I don't think we haven't seen too many balloon in that direction. We've seen a couple balloon in what would be like a short mid wicket.
And Mr. Fenwick has reacted straight away.
Yes,
Look
indeed.
at that. He's seen what we've seen and he's put in. What would
He's
you
put
call
himself
that?
there. Oh no, that's not himself, sorry.
Short mid wicket, would you call that?
I honestly don't know. He's almost in between mid wicket and square leg here.
Yeah.
Let's just say a catching position.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah. Oh, as Finn has dropped it short and Preston has tried to bring in the backyard cricket rule of one hand, one bounce with that dive. Beautiful, solid defensive shot there from the Sheriff.
Viewers can't quite see that on the stream, but we might be able to give them a bit of a sneak peek.
Big shout from the bowler, and Plank is unmoved, apart from walking away from the distressed sounding appeal.
There's a bit of a sneak peek at the ground itself. We're talking about the fielder close in there.
Oh, and a fuller ball that the Sheriff has just plastered over the head of the bowler for a beautiful 4 runs.
50 overs gone, 108 for 6, and that is drinks. See you back shortly. way to resume. Final hour of today's play.
Mark kicking off the last hour. He's bowling that back of a length line again.
He is.
But he does have that catching cover now.
Catching
So
cover.
I think that's the plan here for Cam. Is will be a bit more of a back of the length to try get him to induce him into a pull and possibly get back.
I feel like
catch
they've
cover.
replaced the cover for this test match with a different fielder, have they not?
They have, I do believe, in the last test match, Ryan Preston was at what was leading edge there, has landed in the middle of nowhere. Bowler's nightmare, that one, and it's been launched at the far end, and what I can only just assume is discussed. Fortunately, it hasn't cost them any runs. It was aptly named non-catching cover after the second test, as about 3 catches went down in that position. So he might be slightly straighter, so it's at an actual catching cover. Full of ball on the pads, and Plank has said, yes, I believe that is going to go through and take out a stump. Wasn't a bad innings there from Cam. And yet again, as a partnership starts going, Seddon strike. Is that cold? Fuck, I don't know. Is that cold? Nah, too tall to be cold. And Seddon Cricket Club doing the gentlemanly thing, clapping on the captain of Movember, Colin Shaw, affectionately known as Col or TI, due to the nature of the material that makes up his hips. Absolutely sensational human is Cole. Loves to don the baggy mo. And he himself fizzes on batting long periods of time. He has played a few games with the Sheriffs, so there is a good chance that these two, since they know each other, should be out here for a wee while as Month charges in.
That's a good first up delivery.
Almost trapped on the crease there. But more cloud cover with this wind is slightly more chilly out here, shall we? Month charging in again, tail up. Beautiful forward defensive from Captain Fantastic. Delighted.
That is a great over there from Makula. A wicket maiden. Movember reeling, 108 for 7.
It's quite interesting with how Seddon have gone about currently. Had a few wickets fall recently, but the chatter seems to have died down. Maybe it's gone full attack mode and there's a lot of focus gone on for the SCC boys. was indeed. Apologies for the lack of commentary in the last couple of deliveries. There had a slight change in the comms box and on the scoring as well, as the Sheriff just gently places that down to the man at mid-on for a quick single there. Being joined in the comms box here by Movember cricket player Liam Watkins, who has made the decoy down from the mighty Whangarei to join us for the next couple of days. Doing good, Liam?
I am indeed. Kia ora all, how are you all?
Now, this is what I could only describe as peak 80s cricket, to go from helmet to absolutely nothing.
Indeed, indeed. Love it.
As Williams comes in again. Good full ball. A little bit of a shout from the Seddon Cricket Club, but I feel that was a little bit more of a case of hope as opposed to an actual appeal. End of another over. Movember 109 for 7 after 52. Martha Kula to continue from the school end. Very similar to what Shui was saying earlier. There's a good chance that the slightly more mature in age members of Seddon Cricket Club just getting the youngins through as many overs as they can before they need to actually suit up and do some work.
Absolutely. Need to these days.
And Martha charging in again to the Sheriff. Great defensive work from the Sheriff here. Boys are rotating well as well. Still got that catching cover for Hemant as well. As the Sheriff makes the bat manufacturer proud by giving it the full face. Another shout out to the amazing catering staff that we've had here today and that we are very fortunate enough to have for the next few days at St. Paul's. We've had a brilliant breakfast this morning. They've put on a good spread for lunch and they've made great effort for us. As Hemant puts a little bit too much into that one, overstepping the mark slightly. Yeah, the plank has decided to be a no ball. For the uninitiated for cricket test match as well. In a T20 and a one-day game, that no ball would signal a free hit. However, it's not the case for a test match. Marked into the Sheriff again. Slightly more expensive from the Sheriff. Cannot penetrate it through the inner ring. A lot of experience out there for the Movember 11 in the Sheriff and TI. There's a good chance there is a very solid plan between the two that they've readjusted for. I don't think Cole will be straying from his plan from this morning, earlier this afternoon of bat. As Manth drops a little bit shorter and wider for the Sheriff. Unfortunately, again, he's hit it straight to mid-on. It was launched it back at him and it has struck the Sheriff, so Plank may need to actually inspect the ball for damage. I don't know if that ball will still be circular after it has struck.
One could
Struck
assume
him.
ball tampering accusations.
And Martha charging in again. Beautifully defended by the Sheriff.
Another solid over from a cooler there.
Great over that, and it looks like we are possibly having a change of umpire. No, we're not. Stevie P is just coming out to take the helmet off of Captain Cole to replace it with his baggy mo. Looks like Williams to continue from the Davies road end.
Spotted very well on a green track that's doing nothing for him.
According to the batters that we've had that have been out there, in terms of where he's been landing, and he's not getting too much pitch assistance. Yes, Finn comes in around the wicket.
Ooh.
To
Nice bit of flight there
to
from
Cole.
him too.
To be fair to Finney as well, he's coming in from about 6 foot high bowling to about 5 foot tall Cole, so it's all coming from above the eye line. He's gone backward on the crease there, and Plank has decided to go for a walk. I would imagine that's negative on the appeal for Seddon Cricket Club. Either that or he's gone over to the sheriff and asked his opinion. Another beautiful leave there. We've seen quite a few of those today. Sven continues to loop them in to Cole. Cole tries a slightly expensive sweep shot. And again, I believe Plank's actually gone over to the sheriff and asked what is that a dot ball or not. He's dropped it short for Cole,
Long up there from
and
the
that one
balls.
has penetrated the inner ring. It's even gone through. Long chase out there. Oh, bit of a teaser. And that has gone to the fence from Captain Cole. Beautiful shot off the back foot there. I believe that is the third bat in Cole's batting plan. So there is bat, bat, bat. I believe that last cut shot was the third bat. Oh, and he's placed that beautifully over a vacant gully region. And the Sheriff's ran about 2 before Cole got to the far end. Sheriff is really dragging him through. And we have got some comments going on the live stream. There is a lot of anticipation of wanting to see what has now been described as the vintage helmet from the big brown dog. And I've just been informed, unfortunately for our viewers, that the big brown dog will not be taking the field with bat in hand. Word on the street is a muscle is tight. It wasn't a specific muscle, but a muscle was tight, so he wanted to save himself for bowling.
Is this Butty on line?
Same one again.
The change of bowling back to Bhatia again. Start as 12th over for the day.
Have we only had the 2 bowlers from this school end? I think we have, yeah. Great amount of mahi out of these 2. Very similar field for Bhatia though. We still have Ben Strang, the Juno, and at a what is for Seddon hopefully a catching cover. Ooh, is the Sheriff? Sheriff goes across, and I believe he's played and missed at that. I have been told that my glasses have actually got some use, and I should have put them on because apparently there was an edge on that ball.
Should have gone to Specsavers.
As Bhatia charges in again. Well and behind by the Sheriff. So again, listeners, we do have a beautiful spectacle for the next couple of days. As an extra treat, we do have the ACC, the Alternative Commentary Collective, here on Friday night, playing against a St. Paul's Old Boys selection too. There will be a few beverages for purchase too. So it is Hamilton. There's not much else to do on a Friday night, so come on down. Word on the street is world-class groundsman KJ is actually coming down to umpire one end as well. So you feel free to talk his ear off about how grass grows. As Bartier comes in, drops it short for the Sheriff, and the Sheriff is having absolutely none of it.
Wonderful shot
And
from
he
him
has
there.
punched that straight to the boundary. I feel like that's too far. Jesus. Be interested to see how Bartier comes back from that as well. Is he going to try set a trap for it again? No, he's gone full. Mid-wicket has come in a little bit for the Sheriff now, so a little bit of mind games here from Bartier. He's got a short cover. He's got a short mid-wicket there as well. Put a bit of doubt in the Sheriff's mind if the ball's going to be on his toes or into the ribcage to try and get him to pull again. Shorter ball to finish the over that the Sheriff has batted away like many of the advancements he would probably get on a Saturday night at work. End of that over, Movember 11, 120 for 7 after 55. I must say, 11 must be pretty hard for those fielders out there, because not only do they have the spectacle that is Brad the Sheriff Clark, they also have at square leg Jacob Babu, who is a stunningly good looking human. Be a fair distraction, to be honest. It was quite hard batting with him at the other end.
He certainly is a good looking human. Got to change a bowler from the far end here. Looks
Oh,
to
it is
be
indeed Ben
Strang.
Strang.
It is indeed. See what pies he throws down today.
And he's gone for a cow corner as opposed to the deep mid wicket. So he's either going to, as an off spinner, try to get it above the Sheriff's eye line to get him to go out there. I thought for a second that mid off was going back, but I believe he just missed the practice delivery that was bowled at him. So just gone on a bit of a decoy to go retrieve that. So Ben Strang coming in now from the Davies Road end. Oh, about to come in, and cow corner is now gone to square leg again. Be interested to see how he gets through these last few overs. It's actually a leg spinner. My apologies, team. I thought it was an off spinner.
Yeah. Very good.
Oh, and he's almost got through the defences there of Cole. No signal from the plank, so he's got that off the bat somewhere. So mid-on has also taken quite a few steps back outside the circle now. So there's a fair bit of coverage for that poor bloke at mid-wicket to cover if it doesn't go to the fence.
Well
Yes,
defended.
the Sheriff smothers that ball. A little bit of cloud cover coming over now, which I'm sure the Seddon Cricket Club appreciate being out in the field for a while. As the Sheriff defends another ball there. Still a couple of supporters hanging around out here at St Paul's, and there is still time to see a couple more overs of cricket if you do come down. Oh, the Sheriff has gone big. Currently cannot see a signal from the umpire, so I'm not sure if it's an edge or it's come up as buys. So a play miss from the Sheriff there. Don't see that too often. Word on the street as he usually hits pretty hard.
A few weeds on the street.
Strand comes in again. Beautiful defensive work there from the Sheriff. Bit of a strangle on the run rate here at the moment. As the marathon man, Bhatia, sets himself up again from the school end. The sun has come back out again, and Jesus, a beautiful looking ground, Liam.
Certainly is. Played here a couple of times, and it's always been a pretty good field to play on, that's for sure. Don't get any balls coming to knock your teeth out of nowhere.
And it looks like Ryan Preston is getting a much deserved rest. Getting through a lot of yards from short leg to short leg. And Bhatia launching into Cole. Good leave that, good leave. One of the other words on the street is there's only two types of leave. There's a good leave and there's bad leave. We are very fortunate to have seen quite a few good leaves.
What was your one this morning then?
My one, I do want to dive into it. The trajectory that the ball was travelling, it was a great leave. But according to Dan Fenwick, as we watched this ball from Bhatia come into goal, word is from Dan Fenwick, it was at first slipped. It jagged about half a metre to just manage to clip the top of it off. So jury's out on whether it was a good or a bad leave, because you don't see a ball jag back half a metre, Liam, usually.
I think you'll find if you watch the replay it was dead straight.
I think you're mistaken. But that's okay. We're here to educate over these next couple of days. He's gone short to the Sheriff. Fortunately, there is a man back there at fine leg for Seddon, and that has just rolled along to him for one. And I'm not sure if it's part of Plank's usual routine, but I feel like he is also getting through quite a lot of yards in between deliveries. He's almost walking off the block. Oh, sorry, that was a short ball to Cole. Sorry. Said it was to the Sheriff. Sheriff's on strike now. Oh, sounded good off the bat. And they've quickly scampered through. Well, they've scampered through. Yeah, also titanium is not the most forgiving metal, so definitely no more not too much scampering for Cole. I don't think. As Bhatia charges into Cole. Oh, he's tempted into it, but it has turned into a good leave, as Shuey has said. What I'm thinking I might do, Liam, is try to take a mental note of how far Plank has actually gone and goes in between these deliveries. Actually work out how far he's getting in the day's play of exercise from his little hecoys in between deliveries.
I'd imagine more than his playing days.
And a dot ball to finish that Bhatia over there. Movember 11, 125 for 7 after 57. Slightly behind you. think there has been. String to continue from the Davies Road end. Half an hour of play left in the day. Still a bit of time to come down and watch a bit of cricket before you head down to the quiz night tonight, team. Word on the street is there is a very strong contingent from the Movember and Seddon Cricket Club teams heading down there tonight too. Also a karma keg down there as well to help raise some more funds for Movember too. Or as the sheriff plays and misses at one from Strang there.
I believe the go with that karma keg is that there's no set price. You decide to pay what you want to pay per drink.
And all the proceeds going through. It's fantastic.
Great little initiative, that one.
It's a good start here from Strang. Nothing too expensive or too tricky for him. Very well turned around the corner there from the sheriff.
This is also the most overs I've seen Strang bowl in a row ever. I used to play with him back in my younger days down in Paraparaumu, and never lasted more than an over before getting hit out the attack.
Were those games ever recorded?
No, they were not.
Oh, okay. I'm just thinking in terms of timings, it would either have been black and white or just a silent one, wouldn't it?
Probably, yeah. Yeah. It was quite a fair time ago now.
Good work from the Seddon Cricket Club wicketkeeper and Cole, not disturbing Babio at square leg to come fix the stumps. Strang in again to Cole. And the shout has gone up from Seddon. And Cole, being the sensational human he is, he probably would have started walking before he was given out. So I strongly believe that has just come off the pad. Slightly fuller from Strang.
Lovely cover drive.
Overpitched by him, and Cole has pounced on it. And another teaser. And that one has gone out to the cover fence. Super shooting from TI there.
Into the Strang over there. November 11, 129 for 7 off 58 overs.
And somebody must have heard us that we were overworking Babio because he has been replaced at square leg. More of the marathon bowling innings from Bhatia at the school end, St. Paul's. In terms of bowler setup, they're getting through a lot of work, but the more overs that they are bowling, the more they can get a bit of consistency as well as making sure that they're bowling to the right plan or even able to adjust the plan if they do keep bowling. Bhatia into the sheriff. And Sheriff has given it the full face again.
Certainly be interesting to see how these young fellas come out tomorrow morning. Don't know if they've played 2 days of cricket in a row before, but certainly be interesting to see how they come out tomorrow morning and whether they're able to keep up the same pace and same accuracy.
To be fair, Shui's arm has been moving a lot over the mouse, so we may need to get some form of compression sleeve for the elbow. As Bhatia drops it short against the Sheriff again. And again, it is dispatched out to the boundary. One of the first times that the Sheriff has dispatched something instead of him being dispatched to somewhere.
I was so happy with that. I think I might have missed something somewhere. I think I've got Shaw on strike. That's the Sheriff on strike, doesn't it?
It's the Sheriff on strike, yeah. As Bhatia comes in again to the Sheriff. Fuller ball again. Down to mid-on. And they decide not to rip it down to the wicketkeeper this time.
whole last over.
Another
has the
short ball
Sheriff
to the
on side.
Sheriff, which has again gone over the poor bloke standing at mid-wicket. Another 4 for the Sheriff. Beautiful batting here. Not sure if it's a bit of tiredness coming through for Bhatia. Just seems to be dropping the length back a little bit, and the Sheriff is pouncing on it. Many police jokes could be made there, but to make sure it's still a family-friendly show, we'll leave it there. Be interesting to see how Bhatia comes back now. Taking to the fence twice. Mid-wicket has now gone back.
Go and check with Bill what he's got for the score.
A much fuller delivery there from Bhatia. Not sure if we're going to see a bowling change from this near end. We do still have a fair few overs that we can get through in the day. I think Bhatia might be getting a bit tired. He's getting a bit more encouragement from his fielders now. Yeah, solid defensive shot there from the Sheriff to finish out the over. Movember 11, 137 for 7 after 59. Someone's in front of it now, though. Looks like it'll be Ben Strang. Excuse me. Looks like it'll be Ben Strang to continue from the Davies Road end.
I did see Ricky got Collingwood. Okay, 16 and 15, so I don't have. What's the score on the table?
Deep square is coming for Cole. Mid on's come up too. Seems like the plan for Strang to Cole is to just strangle him a little bit, keep him down this end. As the Sheriff has started to see the ball a little bit better. Ooh, a little bit of a Viper delivery that one there, kicked up a bit. It's good building this partnership between Cole and the Sheriff. And that one, from the sounds of disappointment, may have actually come off the bat, but that one's landed in the middle of nowhere. Isn't it always the way?
Luck certainly go the way of the November 11 at the moment.
Currently, yes. Not so much the start of the innings.
Not so much the course of the day.
But if you're a believer in karma, Cole has a lot of good karma that should be coming his way.
Ben Strang getting away with a rank long hop outside off there.
We love Test cricket.
Isn't that
No
wonderful?
extras in that.
Now he's trying to appeal for one that's at the middle of the bat.
I think Strang isn't familiar with the plank. I think he might have just tried to scare him into decision there.
Well, from
I
my
say good luck
experience,
to him.
he's not too familiar with bowling.
Strang's floated that one up, and Cole has just expertly chipped that into the gap out at mid wicket. Get a single off the last ball of the over. Try to go another dot. Will it let you do another dot? Looks like we have a change of bowler for this near end. Interesting change with only a few
Can't quite
overs
see who
left
that
in
is
the
from
day.
there. Is that Jerem Whiteley? I do believe it is.
So Jerem Wiley into the attack for Seddon. Is that Jerem Wiley bowling? Yep. And Wiley into Cole. Full first bounce out to cover there.
There was 2 fours and a single. Yeah, I'll be a 48, so it was
Good start here from Wiley for Seddon. Slightly shorter. Cole onto that one a little bit early, I believe. That's why it's just gone. Paddled it back to the man at mid-on. Beautiful time of day out here at St. Paul's College.
I think there was 2 boundaries.
Sun's still out, which is sensational.
The last ball was
A little bit of bounce on that one. Big shout out to a man that is roaming the boundaries in his burgundy and pink blazer, King Curry, for the amazing work that he does with Seddon Cricket Club, as well as helping set up this magnificent test idea.
actually no, the last ball. But if you add a single, you put Colin on strike, so you can do that. So right click. Oh, he missed.
And another dot ball
Dots.
out from
Okay, add a
Cole.
ball after.
So,
Pretty sure that was a medium.
Did that quickly do it.
And it looks like we're having a drink. Oh, the bet we've just had. Babio run out a couple of drinks for the blokes. I would not be surprised in the slightest if there's actually a bit of pickle juice in one of those bottles for Cole. Out with a little bit of cramp, he's been out there a while. For the Sheriff, honestly, it's probably just pure happiness in that bottle. Man runs off nothing but good vibes. Yep. Ben Strand to continue from the Davies Road end.
Sheriff on strike now. Oh, switch.
Well defended away there by the Sheriff. Oh, and the Sheriff's got a full one.
oh, drop.
Oh, he has put it out to the bloke at mid-off, but it has been dropped.
Managed to get the 1 run on top of that as well.
Yeah. It has been pretty good fielding from Seddon today. They haven't really had too many chances. They have taken the ones that were presented until that moment.
Certainly have. And, a bit out of the ordinary for them. One could come to the conclusion that they might be feeling the day a little bit now.
Quite possibly. It's getting a bit longer in the day now for sure.
Thinking about that Karma Keg down at the Cook Street Social.
Oh. It's a good leave there from Cole. Yeah, you're probably not wrong, Liam. I'd imagine they've been out in the field for quite a few hours, so they probably are looking forward to a nice cold beverage. And again, it is a fundraising event, listeners. So getting down. There's a member, the leading edge comes up for the Sheriff, which has gone to hand this time.
Colin Shaw.
Sorry, that was Colin. There has got that leading edge. So unfortunately, the skipper has fallen before the end of the day. Yet again for Seddon Cricket Club, the younger cohort doing the damage in terms of doing the hard work, with Manth taking that catch at cover. So it's good pressure from Seddon Cricket Club, sticking to their plans, putting a bit of faith into the bowlers as well, just to back them to get through their plans and continue to take wickets. 8 down now, the Movember 11. I do believe that is a Regan Radford to join the Sheriff at the crease. Regan, similar to Liam, making the hikoi all the way down from Whangarei. Plays for the City Cricket Club up in Whangarei. The home ground is Cobham Oval, which those from last year would have noticed, would remember. Absolutely sensational ground there. So 1 ball in the over to come for Regan. Yet again, a good breakthrough from Seddon Cricket Club. Able to get the breakthroughs when the partnerships are starting to build and starting to do well.
Regan doing a little sly move there and pretending he was left-handed for half a second.
We all love a bit of a club cricket battler, don't we?
We do.
We love those old school jokes.
Well, he certainly got the keeper.
Yeah, it's a good lead there from Regan to end a successful over from Ben Strang. So it looks like it'll be Jerem Wiley to continue from the school end for Seddon Cricket Club. Just over 10 minutes left in the day's play. Will be a quick changeover for the Seddon and Movember boys to get down to Good George for the quiz night.
Sure will.
Rumour has it there's quite a few from the Movember team that are still trying to get into said quiz team. So there might be some adjustment of numbers on that.
Jerem bowls a lovely delivery there to the Sheriff. Manages to keep it out with the inside edge of his bat.
It's gone strangely quiet out there from Seddon. They've just picked up a wicket.
Seem to have done it quite often today. They get a wicket and they go a little bit quiet.
Quite
I wonder if
strange.
it's just a strategy.
I don't understand it personally. Surely you've got a new bat coming in. You want to be in his ear.
Give him the full beans, in my opinion.
Yeah, Wiley's coming again. He's dropped it short. And it's gone over mid-wicket again. And another easy 2 for the Sheriff. It's great work here from the Sheriff. He's not taking too many risks. That one's slightly aerial with a man back there. He's not taking too many risks, but he's just taking runs when they're on offer.
Absolutely. He's certainly done well.
As
As we say that, he gets a
he digs that
French
one out.
cut down the fine leg.
Got enough bat on it. He's a little bit annoyed with himself on that one. But still continuing to tick that scoreboard over. Good start here from Wiley at the school end. Well kept out there by Regan. Bit of sportsmanship there from Regan, making sure that it was fully set before the bowler started charging in.
Lovely Yorker there from Jerem Wiley, but well kept out from Regan.
And fortunately, not only is it the end of the over, but fortunately Jerem got through that delivery quite quickly before the spectator walked straight behind him in his bowling run up.
Speak from my own experience that it's rather annoying when you have a spectator just walk right behind the bowler's arm.
100%. Movember 11, 143 for 8 after 63. 10 minutes left in the day here, viewers. we should get in at least a couple more overs. Yeah, it looks like Ben Strang to continue from the far end. And they have sent one of the younger blokes out to deep square leg. Mid-on has also gone back for the Sheriff. It's an interesting field placement that we've got here, Liam. We've got what I can imagine is a second slip, a leg slip, and somebody at a quite short square leg.
Yeah, it's certainly an interesting field setting. I mean, on top of that, you got cover that's sort of in a little bit of no man's land. He's not stopping a single, but not on a boundary. It's rather bemusing. Strang bowls another lovely delivery for a dot.
Also, for any of those watching that think it's an incredibly strange looking field, you haven't seen it before, as leg slip goes into a short catching square leg position. Ball's gone up in the air. Oh, and Pointers just managed to miss out on that. As the Sheriff is getting slightly edgy towards the end of the day.
Certainly from our angle, it looked like the point fielder had it covered and ended up getting a little bit big on him, and he's not got there in the end.
Strang might be getting excited by some of these half chances. As Regan gets back onto the toes of his back foot, punches that through, cover for a lovely two. Yeah, so viewers, you may know some interesting or unusual fielding positions you don't usually see in one-day cricket or T20 cricket. All part of the beauty of Test cricket. Since you're bowling to plans, you can set strange fields for different tactics as well, as we still see a leg slip for Regan.
Well bowled from Ben Strang there. Regan just seemed to back off a little bit, and Strangy just followed him down the leg side slightly. Once again backing away there, Regan. Just looking to free those arms up.
There's a good over there from Strang, but very well kept out by the Movember 11. Both the Sheriff and Regan doing some really good work out there for Movember. Couple of overs left in the day. Jerem Wiley to continue from the school end here, depending on how long these fielding placements are going to take in between overs. We might only get another 2 overs in.
Yeah, they seem to be getting through the overs quite quickly still, despite the long walk between overs.
The Sheriff using a bit of experience here, going for a little bit of a walk in between deliveries, making sure he's centered himself, but making sure he can chew up a few valuable seconds. And I would love to say that he's gracefully played that, but I do believe that was slightly edgy from the Sheriff, but nowhere near anybody, and he has made it to the fence for 4. So a few boundaries come near the end of the day for Movember. Majority of the batters so far were working around the 1s and 2s, but it's good to see the Sheriff still not afraid to try and find the fence, as he keeps out another good full ball there from Wiley. Bit of gamesmanship here from the Sheriff. Jerem was halfway through his runner before he realised that the Sheriff wasn't actually on the pitch.
Helps just break up the rhythm of the bowler at the end of the day.
It's well dug out by the Sheriff there. Not gonna lie to you viewers, it is starting to get a bit chilly down in the comms box end. There's not too much sunshine on us anymore.
That
Yeah,
wind
there's
has
another
certainly
full
got a bit
delivery.
of a chill to it, doesn't it?
Bit of a chill on the wind. I'm sure once we get into the Good George establishment with a rambunctious bunch of humans, it'll be a good night.
It sure will.
Wiley charging in again to the Sheriff. And well kept out again from the Sheriff. Good cricketing over that one there. So, Movember 11, 150 for 8 after 65. 4 minutes left in the day's play. Depending on how quickly these boys get through these overs, possibly again a bit of gamesmanship from the batters. Might take that extra couple of seconds in between overs. Once that clock hits 6 o'clock, there cannot be a new over start. So they started an over before 6, they then need to complete the over. Strang charging in from the Davies Road end again. I haven't made a cop joke in ages. Slightly more leg slide delivery there from Strang. Short, square. They're catching square leg. He was very excited for a ball that seemed to not have too much excitement going on. Very wide leg, or very short, fine leg, almost leg slip. Catching square leg for Regan as well. Another short ball. It does not make it through the infield this time. Bit louder, bit more sound coming out of the Seddon Cricket Club now. The Regan gets well in behind that delivery. And again, I believe a little bit of gamesmanship here from the Sheriff. With a couple of minutes to go, he's gone down to Regan and possibly just told him, mate, I need you to take your time here, and this next speeding ticket may not arrive at your house. Strankham's charging it again. Regan gets over the top of that one. That's behind point, and Preston's a bit late onto it. And a easy 2 for Movember. Only a couple of minutes left here, team. Change of tact from Strang. It's now coming right arm round the wicket.
And they have to hurry through and get to their positions quickly if they want to get another over in.
Oh, and it looked like the Movember batters have decided that is the day's play, and it is. I believe the Sheriff has just turned to Plank and told him that we have finished for the day, and Plank, for his better judgment, has decided, you know what, I won't argue with the Sheriff. So thank you for joining us today for the day 1 of the Battle of the Tashes between Seddon Cricket Club and Movember. We will be back bright and early tomorrow morning for a kickoff at 10. Ideally the rain will stay away the whole time, so we'll start on time for you as well. And same again for tomorrow, team. More than welcome to send in any questions, comments while we're on the stream. We're happy to answer them. Thank you very much. Have a safe night. And if you're going to be joining us down in the quiz night, don't be afraid to come down and say hello. Introduce yourself and we'll give you a shout out tomorrow. got 5.